Sorry. I absolutely had to listen to some of the new Kendrick songs again. And again, and again. It's kind of all I've been listening to for at least a day. But that's fine. I'm a little hyper fixated on it at the moment. Yeah, but what's up, Saru? How you doing? How you doing? I started a little late because I was waiting. I thought I was going to be getting a package. I bought some stuff to better soundproof the room because it sounds pretty good, but I could use a little more sound dampening, and the delivery was quote-unquote one stop away, and then all of a sudden the truck went across the fucking city, so whatever. Love my Abby? Yeah, that's me. My wiggly ass ears. I love it too, but good to see ya. So, originally the plan was, the schedule dictated that I was going to be doing Shiny Latios today, but the problem is, I kind of got it already. Very, very quickly, in fact, in 3 attempts. So, instead, I'm going to continue and get another Shiny Rayquaza, because I do already have one from my other copy of the game, but I figure if I already just did Latios and then Latios right after that, I guess I did Ho-Oh in between, but if I did Latios and Latios, why not just do the rest of the Hoenn legendaries? I feel like that makes sense to complete the set. But I also have OCD, which means I need them all to match, which means I need them all to be in Premier Balls and from the same save, because I have my different name on that save. And this is in a luxury ball, so that means I'm gonna hunt a whole other Rayquaza just to put it in a Premier Ball. So that's the docket for the day. Is more Dynamax adventures, and also some jams. I love jams, I love jellies, I love preserves, marmalades, all of them. But mostly jams. I couldn't tell you the difference between specifically preserves and marmalade, but I do know they're all delicious. So we got a couple electric types to use. That looks like a lantern and a pink urchin. And then there's a dragon type that way as well. So we're just gonna mosey on over to the left. Go ahead that nobody... Well, I guess someone could grab the Mimikyu, because that's a fairy type. That would be helpful. Honestly, this is just the best way to go. Break the disguise, which wastes a whole Dynamax turn, but whatever. Okay, this one will actually hit. I hate that the first one only broke the disguise. It kind of felt like a wasted turn, but I'll live. Howdy, Ed. How is? Is? I can relate. I is. I is. But do I do? It's the real question. We gotta be asking the real questions. I gotta make like a different tracker for this sub goal because it's ugly. I don't like looking at this. Make it a little smaller. I am not gonna take the Mimikyu. I've had bad luck every time I have in the past. Yeah, it's not great. I'll make a graphic for it. I just threw it up there last second because, I mean, one, I really want to unlock more sub slot or sub emote slots just because I have more emotes than I do slots because I just commission artists out of fucking nowhere without any real reason. It's because I'm obsessed with myself. I started using the Twitch alerts overlay just because of the free emotes that you get from doing that. So, oh right, it is Volt Absorb. So hopefully after this stream, I'll be able to put up 2 more emotes. And then at 40 subs, I'll unlock 2 more. You need to work on your emotes? Do that. Do the damn thing. We'll work on them emotes. I might draw a couple. I've got ideas for a couple, and then I looked up how much they would cost to get done. And the only people doing the format of emote that I have in mind want way too much for it. Because I don't know if you have 7 TV, but you'll be able to see it on the overlay on my on-screen chat. But I want to make a version of that of myself, which it's literally just a static PNG shaking, which you can do easily. But there are people that want $50 to do that. And I'm like, you're charging $50 for a static emote at that point. So no. You did some Christmas emotes? Nice. I did not. I did no such thing. Just because I already didn't have the emote slots. I'm not really a big Christmas enjoyer, not to be a Scrooge. Just never been my thing. But here, I'll do a demo. I did get a YCH from Shay. For when I get gift subs. Yeah, I thought it was pretty cute. Okay, I guess the Mimikyu could get replaced. So yeah, I've got I have a sub goal. I've got a gift sub alert now. I'm trying to unlock more emotes. I'm actually trying to do the streaming thing. Because the fact of the matter is, I live off of disability benefits, and if that is something that gets slashed next year or in the following 4, I'm in trouble. So I need to maybe kind of treat things like a job a little bit. I used to actively discourage people from subscribing, which I feel like may have been counterproductive to that goal. But since that one emote's so expensive, I don't have any problem paying people what they're worth. It's just that feels a little weird to me that costs so much for being one static emote that like is put through like just a website thingy that turns it into a shaking gif. Like there's a tool on Twitch to turn a static emote into a shaking one on Twitch itself, so it's not like they're doing anything to warrant upcharging that much. It's also a really simple template, so I'm gonna draw it myself. It's not like I can't draw. I used to be an emote artist. And then also, I drew the thumbnail for the video that's coming out on Thursday. Here it is. I still draw sometimes, just a little less. Alright, I'm gonna teach Pepper that one, stupid ass. She didn't catch that one, but I'm just as fast. Go ahead and duplicate. Ba-ba-da. And boom, just like that, Pepper's got your number. I'm gonna premiere ball this one. Yeah, Pepper will deny that she's a bot, but she absolutely is. Pepper is about 3 bots going through 1. I'm really hoping one of them... This doesn't even have a dragon move. I kind of wish they didn't take that now, because it doesn't have a dragon move. The whole point was to get something with a super effective move against Rayquaza. What are we doing here? I also have no idea if any of my NPCs have burned a stock yet. I really haven't been looking at the screen. Need to figure out how to make your bots disappear from stream avatars? Yeah, you just gotta... It's in, like, general settings or something where you would have to blacklist the bot by name. I think you could actually... Let me check. You can... So when you're in, like, the screen with them running right now... You can actually right-click it, and there's a blacklist checkbox. Like, you see how I just made the Lotad disappear and reappear? Watch the Lotad, it's Pepper. Blacklist it and it's gone. Unclick it and it's back. You just gotta right-click it. Yeah, it's really easy. No problem. I know my way around a lot of streaming tools pretty well. And I have no problem helping people with it. Because, I mean, at this point, I've been using this stuff. It's not like I've really ever gotten anywhere with it as, like, a quote-unquote career, but I have been doing this stuff for about 5 years, so I do know my way around the tools. Puppy. Yeah, OBS stuff is pretty straightforward. It's when you get into the plugins, it gets a little weird, but even that's easy. It's mostly drag and drop. Speaking of plugins, is Pepper's Spotify plugin still working? Nope. It breaks by itself like every couple of days. Let's see if I could restart her. This Rayquaza's wrecking us right now. Alright, come on, somebody kill it. Let me see if this worked. Okay, I'll fix that later then. And we died because of the Druddigan. Love that. The whole reason I went this way is because I was hoping the Druddigan would have a Dragon-type move to use against it, and instead, it was the reason that we lost. Spotify kept doxing you with ads? That's crazy. I just pay for Spotify, but I could also see why you wouldn't. I hate Spotify as a company. I just hate hearing ads even more. I don't have $10 of conviction about it. She doesn't have anything for me. And I would be using YouTube, and I do have YouTube Premium as well. But the problem with that is, YouTube has this very specific glitch for YouTube Premium members where it'll stop the song, like every second song, and it'll say that it's because it's playing in another location. It, like, thinks that you're playing on multiple devices. And I don't know why, and people have complained about it for years, and they've done nothing about it. It's ridiculous. Okay, so don't get Druddigan again. I learned my lesson. We're gonna go this way and get a Alolan Sandslash. Welcome back to your Minecraft Let's Play. Hi, Ezra. But yeah, I wouldn't use Spotify if it was doxing me with ads either. Although, it doesn't really matter, because I'm very open about the fact that I live in Chicago, because good fucking luck. Like, what are you gonna do? It's like the second biggest city in the country. Alolan Meowth and SOS chains and Cresselia and DAs. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, I decided to do Ray today because we got Latios on Thursday. And I got Latios a couple weeks ago, so I figure I'll just round out the set and try to do all of the Hoenn legendaries. Figure why not. Like, if I'm already almost halfway to having all of them, why not? Actually, I am halfway to having all of them because I have a Rayquaza. I just don't have a live reaction of a Rayquaza. Two very different things. You could mayhaps join in a few rays. Sounds good. Just let me know when you want to. And I will connect to the internet. The World Wide Web. I don't want this Grovyle, and I hope no one else does. There you go. I do want a Alolan Sandslash, and then I learned my lesson with Druddigan. It does not, in fact, have a dragon move, so it would be completely pointless. Also, there is an ad starting in 60 seconds. Something Twitch Prime. Oh, I thought you meant in a few rays, like after a few more rays. Okay, yeah. I'll invite you on the next one. Imagine not being subbed? I don't have to, because I am subscribed to myself by default. I'm subscribed to myself at tier 3 by default. Okay. Nothing just killed Maractus right in front of my very eyes. Why does that remind me of the Obama image where he's rewarding himself? I don't know. I love basically any meme that involves Obama. I just think that he's funny.
Gotta have them ribs. And pussy too.
Gotta have them ribs. And pussy too. Your Pride True emote's so big? Yeah, I made it specifically so that standalone emotes show up large on the overlay, because it's fun. You finally have the Ultra Beasts unlocked after 4 years. Nice. I'm gonna have to unlock them on this save. Because I have them on my shield save, but I've caught most of them already as non-shinies. But that's alright. The entire purpose of this save on Sword is for me to be able to shiny hunt every legendary. I'm not catching anything if it's not shiny. I guess, rather, I'm not keeping anything if it's not shiny. I am catching non-shinies repeatedly. Do some Ultra Beast raids if you want to hunt any of those lads. I'm gonna hold off for now because I'm going to do them as a set. So that way I can make them like a video and be like, I shiny hunted all the Ultra Beasts! Exclamation point, emoji, fucking whatever. Hashtag emotional. Blue Vector Core? I love blue. I think blue may be one of the friendliest guys on Earth. I was in his chat for the 24-hour thing. The PM7 24-hour world record thing the other day. Love the Pokemon shiny hunting community. Me too, dude. I don't know that many people in it. I'd like to. I am, in fact, going to be the one taking the Sand Slash. I am the one who slashes. We've already lost 2 lives. So I'm gonna go this away. And get the berries afterwards. And hopefully mitigate our L's as much as possible. Fuck it, we Rock Slide, I guess? Off to a bad start. We're doing great. I was kind of hoping I would move first to Rock Slide, so that way I could maybe flinch it, and then I remembered... I'm pretty sure the Dynamax Pokemon can't be flinched, so... That whole plan kind of sucked, didn't it? What? Alright, getting blown out of the den. All good. Understandable. Have a nice day. Oh, it self-killed to solar power damage. That's really rough. Yeah, I've had things die from like recoil damage. It's it's great. I love when the NPCs sabotage themselves. All right, let me get connected to the internet and I will put up the link code. You despise Cherim? I don't know why anyone wouldn't. I just am not a fan of that Pokemon. What's even the point of its form change? Nope, I did not invite others with link code. I don't understand why the default is to not have a link code. It's kind of weird to me. Seasonal depression, the Pokemon? True. In my mind, it was more like regular Cherim is uncircumcised form, and Cherim, when the sun is out, is circumcised. But I guess you have to be like a specific brand of fucking brain rotted to think that way. You too get joyous when you're circumcised. Right on. Why does that sound like a thing that you've done multiple times, though? Going in for my weekly circumcision. It's like a haircut. I just realized I didn't have the thing open yet. Oops. Can you imagine that? If you had to get recircumcised on a regular basis, like it's a haircut? No, thank you. What do you pick? Whatever, wherever your heart takes you. That's what I say. I'd personally go Cradily because Ancient Power, but I don't even know what's gonna be in there, so. Because it's not like Cradily is explicitly a good choice either, because it's gonna get Dragon Ascented, which is a flying move. And I'm gonna go for sure Glalie Abomasnow seems like a good route. So I'll go Araquanid, Glalie, Abomasnow. Araquanid is a little more dangerous to deal with than Machoke, but at the same time, I do want a shiny Araquanid, so risk and reward. I will... I'll Quake. Actually, isn't Quake 4 times not effective? I'll let you have it. I'm gonna... I don't know why I'm being so indecisive. I'll Max Knuckle to raise attack. You take Abomasnow, I take Glalie. I'm gonna keep the Hitmon... No, actually I'm not, because I'll just get Dragon Ascented to death. I was gonna say I'm gonna keep it because it has triple Axle, which would go crazy on Rayquaza. But I'm not so sure that it's worth the risk of getting hit with super effective. Yeah. So it's not really worth it. Howdy, Jester. How you doing? How you doing? I had to physically restrain myself from doing my Ed impression, because no one else would understand what I was doing. Keep foul playing, good idea. It's probably going to be doing the most damage. We really don't have a lot super effective against it, but we're just biding our time. That's fine. This is fine. Surprised it hasn't nuked you with a bug move? Yeah. What are we hunting? We're doing Rayquaza today. I was fully intending to still be hunting Latios today, but we got that in only 3 hunts on Thursday, so I had to switch what I was doing today. Based? Yeah, I was lucky to a fault, so I had to change my plans. I'm gonna catch this one in a Premier Ball just because I would very much like it to be shiny. And that is me projecting into the universe that I want this one instead of using the usual heal ball. I'm manifesting. Trust. Okay, I don't really have a problem with one of the NPCs having that, I guess. Alright, we're going for Glalie. Why'd the Claydol take it? Yeah, I don't know. Having Ancient Power would have been cool. I don't really mind otherwise, though. Should probably Snarl. Yeah, why not? I'm gonna just hit him with the Brick Break. I'm out here breaking bricks and shit. Why isn't Glalie Ice Rock? Because enough things have a 4 times fighting weakness. And also because he's a little bitch. I don't know. I got no idea. Glalie is kind of like heterosexual Frostlass, if you think about it. He got a fire move. Okay, okay. I forget what Shining Glalie looks like. I'm pretty sure it just has red eyes. Let me check. Yeah, it's just red eyes and like a slightly different color of ice. Nothing crazy. Did you take that because you're low? Yeah, you can do that, and then I could just take Abomasnow. That's fine. If you hear random noises that sound like construction, it's my dog making a nest with blankets underneath my desk. There's nothing I can do about it. This is just how he's gonna be until he's settled. Sir. Alright, I'll Dynamax here and Max Knuckle. Because Abomasnow is no bitch. I want it gone quick. Abomasnow!
Gotta have them ribs. And pussy too.
Gotta have them ribs. And pussy too. You have a steel move. Excellent. Gotta have them ribs. And pussy too. Oh, Steel Roller. Lucky you, there's grassy terrain now. Sorry, the Weezing has a fire move. It's all good. Very nice. The NPCs are doing damage? Yeah, they are. Maybe it's a good sign. Every time the NPCs decide to clutch up for me, it turns out to be a shiny, so... It's like they know. It's like the vibes are just right. It creates the right environment for good luck. Contrary to popular belief, shiny odds they have nothing to do with math, and they are purely vibes based in all circumstances. I kind of want to let Freya try to take this, but I would rather guarantee having the Abomasnow for myself. We have all 4 lives, so it's kind of not a big deal. I mean, it can be. It can become a big deal quite quickly. Should you Dynamax if you can? Yeah, because I don't see why I would need to. Oh, I would really like to set up Aurora Veil. Maybe I'll do that next turn. I forget if I can set up Aurora Veil with Airlock. I think I can. Okay, okay. The Dragon Ascent really does work out for us because it drops its defenses, like, immediately. Yeah. That did, like, half. Ooh, and the poison on the Sludge Bomb? Maybe I was wrong about you, Glalie. No, you're still right about Glalie. Alright, well, no need to Aurora Veil, then. Damn, bro wants me dead so bad. You want me so bad, it makes you look stupid. So desperate, it's embarrassing, Rayquaza. Bring back Shame. If this is shiny, I genuinely don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do with myself. Thank God, dude. However, that was... I was 100% baiting for a very funny clip. Because if that was shiny, I'd lose my shit. I'll do another one, I just want to check. You found Rayquaza in the max lair. Oh, that's right, because I have Rayquaza in my party. So she's always going to tell me that when I have it. Fine, Ray. Same link code as always. I remembered to actually start the search this time. It's all right. You'll get one soon. I know it. I feel it. It's also just like the highest likelihood for you to get a shiny is in Dynamax Adventures. Because with a shiny charm, you don't have the shiny charm? Okay, so without the shiny charm, the odds in Dynamax Adventures are 1 in 300. So that's still really good. Not a lot of great options here. You're probably gonna end up switching out in the den. Yeah, when it's like this, I just pick something with good coverage so I could deal with whatever in order to replace later. Okay, so Galarian Wheezing, there's an ice type on the left. I think I gotta check what the two ice types up here are. Why'd they both pick grass types? I don't know. I'm gonna try to get them to swap out. There's a Ditto as well. Cryogonal. We're gonna go this way. We're going left because it's got Galarian Wheezing. Galarian Wheezing and then Celio. Celio's good because it's actually got more bulk than you'd expect, especially if we could pick up an Eviolite in here. But Fairy type good, especially because Strange Steam can confuse Rayquaza. Galarian Wheezing have Levitate? Nope, it's got Misty Surge. Actually, you have a Steel move, so I'm gonna let you take the Dynamax here. I'll just Frost Breath it. Dugtrio does in fact go crazy here. It's a very good matchup for Galarian Wheezing. It either resists or is immune to basically everything it can do. With the exception of, like, Flamethrower. I think Galarian Wheezing can learn Flamethrower. I know regular Wheezing can. I don't see why that would be any different. Let's see if Pepper knows. Can Galarian Wheezing learn Flamethrower? This is a good test, because I did connect her to an API that lets her pull, like, a Pokédex of info. Okay, so now I'm going to double check that. Also, hi, Saku. I am just going to be checking her work here, because I have not used that before. So I don't know how correct that is. That's not correct. Galarian Wheezing can learn Flamethrower via TM. So she's just wrong. Yeah, I was looking away, but he used Flamethrower. I wish she could hear me. I want to... There's a way Take this or stick with Doug Trio? You could probably take this. There's a way to do that. The service that I use has a connection to Pokédex stuff, but it doesn't appear to either A, be working, or B, be accurate. So, I don't know about that. And we're gonna let one of the NPCs swap out for the Celio. Because the two grass types, it's not gonna, it just ain't it, Chief. But yeah, we'll see if I could get that working. I am not the smartest when it comes to technical aspects and computers and the like, but Pepper has been a continuous project for the past, like, year. Charon better swap out? I would hope so. Big power whip. Brine. That's the dog from Family Guy. I've made that joke every fucking time. It's really funny to me. And only me. Okay, well, the Cherim actually did help a lot here. The grass type's kind of carried here. Also, I just noticed it incoming, add in 30 seconds. It does die instantly to Ray, and that's why we're letting it swap out. My Beartic will probably end up dying, but it's more important to me that we make sure that these grass types are gone. Imagine it doesn't? I don't have to imagine. They very often will make decisions that stupid or stupider. Okay, good. This is good. Oh, that's a Frostlass. Let's get the Frostlass. I guess we could have gone to Ditto and Berries, but it's okay. Frostlass is still big damage. And it's fast. We're gonna try to let the Tangle take it. Because Tangle is gonna get one-shotted consistently by Ray. And another reason that Frostlass is really good... I'm just gonna Dynamax here. I probably could have let you and use a flamethrower or some bullshit, but I wasn't thinking. Yeah, I forgore. But hopefully one of them will take Frostlass, because if we get a if we get Hail up, then it has Snow Cloak. I think that it would have Snow Cloak down here. I forget what its other ability even is. But if it could just not get hit, that would also help us a lot. But yeah, I completely forgot you had Flamethrower. Which is why I set up Rain. I'd rather not unset the rain and give it its snow cloak. Yeah, I for sure didn't think about that. Because Pepper lied to me about Weezing having flamethrower. That's why. It's all her fault. It all comes back around. I know. I know. Why the fuck? Why did it... I don't care. I think it's... because it knew that we were on misty terrain. So it knew it was safe to do that without you getting status. But the real question is... why would it raise your attack to begin with? Yeah, I don't know. It don't make sense to me. Yeah, it doesn't really make sense. But that's fine. This is fine. Actually, should I swap so I don't die? Because I don't think the Tangela will, because it has full health. I'm taking it. Because I think the Tangela wouldn't switch, because it's at full health. It really does feel like the NPCs have, like, varying levels of intelligence. Like, if an NPC is smart, it feels like it consistently makes smart decisions. Misty Surge already right off the bat, huge. Dragon move is gonna do less damage. Very big. Frost Breath. Don't mind if I do. Could you Dynamax? Yeah. Why not? Because if I Dynamax, Frost Breath is not like a big damage move, so it's a weaker Dynamax attack. And it also loses the benefit of it always being a crit. Which clearly helps us a lot. And also because Max Starfall's pretty. That's a good enough reason for me. PM7 Shiny Record video will be fire. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fucking editing too, between the number of people that were involved to get footage from all of them for this. That's a nightmare for me to even think about. Okay, terrain for sure saved Tangela there. Probably gonna take a month at minimum, yeah. For sure. For sure. Alright, time to see another non-shiny Rayquaza. Because remember, kids, shiny Pokemon aren't real. See? Told you. Nothing to be afraid of. Nothing on your end? Yeah. What do you got? Nothing. I don't know why I keep checking with her. She would just have Rayquaza if she had anything, because I have a Rayquaza. Oops. No, I don't want to do anything is fine. The red Gyarados was a lie? That's true, actually. Technically, that wasn't called. It wasn't called a shiny Pokemon when it came out, so shiny Pokemon's a fan term, which they only started to use. The Pokemon Company only really started to acknowledge it, I think, in Gen 4 when Heart Gold and Soul Silver came out, and they did the shiny Suicune, Entei, and Raikou distribution event. I believe was the first time that the Pokemon Company acknowledged them as being called shiny Pokemon. Don't worry about it. I don't have anything that I want to save right now. I'm locked on Ray for the time being. First outside of event was in Gen 5. Yeah, I believe it was the Haxorus was the first time. The nature preserve Haxorus. You do whatever your heart desires. None of them are particularly fantastic choices. Crystal Onyx, which never came to the game? Yeah, I don't think that Crystal Onyx was ever intended to be a shiny Pokemon. The first time they showed a shiny Pokemon in the anime, I believe, like, as like its actual shiny Pokemon with shiny colors, was Ash's Noctowl, which was shiny. And was never really acknowledged as such either. These choices are very bad. So I'm going to go with Electabuzz at the very least. These are not great. We'll go Kingler on the left, too, because it might have an ice move. I think it does. Why should you Electabuzz? Cause the other guy's worse. I don't know. What's the bullshit that they always give us? Instead of having policy? I'm not wrong, unfortunately. Trust me, I wish I was wrong. I really do. Huge. Massive. Large. Elect a buzz. I'm trying to build a bit out of that in my head. Wish I was wrong, because then there'd be nothing to worry about. Brother, I live in America. There's always a fucking ton to worry about. This country's run by fucking ghouls. What do you mean? There's never nothing for me to worry about. I'm engaged in politics even when things are quote-unquote good or fine. It's not a fucking team sport to me. This shit's systematic. How it feels to spectate American activities from Britain. I mean, you guys aren't doing too hot either. But better, sure. Throw fucking J.K. Rowling off a bridge and then we'll talk. JK is one of the major things you don't miss from Twitter. Yeah, fuck. I'm not going back to Twitter. Also, Eviolite. I hope that Electabuzz takes one. I'm gonna do Expert Belt. I may take this Kingler as well. We'll see. I'm enjoying Blue Sky, brother. It's an echo chamber. Yeah, dude, I don't fucking go online to debate the worst person that you've ever met every single day. What are you fucking talking about? You only view things like that as an echo chamber if you purely come online to fucking argue with people like a weirdo. You can Dynamax if you want, I don't really care. A lot of the artists you follow aren't on Blue Sky yet? Yeah, but I have managed to find a lot of new artists on Blue Sky, so that's cool. You don't gotta ask me what to do like Dynamax, Ezra. If something happens and we wipe, I literally don't care. It's not gonna upset me. You may make whatever decisions you see best. Blue Sky feels like pre-Elon Twitter, yeah. I actually post on Blue Sky as opposed to on Twitter where I really didn't. You know, because I didn't want to interact with fucking psychopaths. And I actually get engagement there. It's crazy. Not as much as I would like, but I have had like 2 posts blowing up my phone. Both of them were in fucking Pokemon plushie Twitter. Pokemon plushie Blue Sky. It's not bad. Okay, the wide guard there is crazy, but go ahead. Those pollen puffs are hitting for huge damage. Rabombi is coded. It sure exists. I don't care about it, like, as a Pokemon. Also, I probably could have taken that opportunity to pollen puff one of the teammates and heal them before we get out of the den. I should have thought about that. Because we were pretty safe to do that. Using Wide Guard to protect me and my buddy from the schizophrenia diagnosis. True. I think everyone should be a little schizophrenic as a treat. Everyone deserves a friend. This asshole doesn't even have an ice move. Get a load of this guy. Insane to me that the Electabuzz would not switch out. It's not that it's preferable for it to have done that, but it's a little crazy. I guess we'll go Magmar to try to get better items. A Life Orb would be pretty funny. Boober. His name is Boober. If you ever want to make a bunch of fucking 13-year-olds on the YouTube community tab laugh, you could always point that out. I'm gonna pollen puff to heal some of our homies here, because we're going through it. I'll start with Electabuzz because it's on, like, 1. You stupid fuck. You'll just come back to Twitter after you don't get the engagement you want. Artists aren't gamers, and they don't just let bad things happen to them. I mean, there are a lot of artists that really don't value themselves to the degree that they should. There's a lot of artists that just, like, based off of, like, how shitty they were doing on Twitter, started to lose quite a bit of heart and not believe in their art as much, and that's fucking depressing. The things that algorithms do to people. It's not that your shit wasn't good or that nobody cared, it's that the website didn't fucking show it to anyone. Luckily, that's something that I already understood. Not in the Twitter context, but in, like, in the YouTube context from, like, when I started doing that. And I'm like, because I was like, I'm making good stuff, why isn't it showing it to anybody? Just is how these fucking things work. You just don't post art because social media kills artists? Maybe. I'm also not gonna Dynamax here, I got nothing good. I don't think that social media kills artists. Let me frame that in a way that makes more sense. I don't think that social media is necessarily the culprit when it comes to artists losing motivation. I think it's just, like, the way that advertising and shit has become. It's the way that making money on social media platforms has... I just don't like how anything has gone. I don't know that I have the vocabulary. The way it, like, incentivizes, like, fucking, like, arguing with people and shit is something that I hate a lot. Found yourself feeling like shit when you don't get likes, it makes you feel inept, which is stupid, I think. Because you're not stupid for feeling that way. But I think it's very it's very narrow-sighted, right? Because tons of people love shit that just straight up sucks. Like the fucking the Hawk Tua girl gets her fucking face carved into Mount Rushmore, but artists that like make art that's quote unquote mid in their minds get nothing. It's not that it's that bad. It's that it literally isn't showing it to people. The reason you uninstall Reddit on your phone, you're gonna prioritize Gloom over stuff that you joined for. Yeah, I don't go on Reddit. I fucking hate Reddit. The TikTok art community is horrible. Yeah, I've seen people get harassed out of doing art from the TikTok art community. I hate that shit for sure. Thought about using your art to mock them, but you were talked down from that. Yeah, that's something that I've been working on myself. I feel like I have dedicated entirely too much time and energy in the past few years to just being a fucking hater just because I'm good at it. It doesn't make it any more worth my time. Just because I'm really fucking good at dunking on people does not make it a good use of my time. And I kind of forgot about that. Bro, just scroll for real. Welcome to my 800th episode of my podcast where me and my friends talk about how much Star Wars has been ruined by women. Excellent. Good bit. Buddy, in order for Star Wars to have been ruined, it had to be good in the first place. The reason that people like Star Wars is because it sucks. That's both not true and bait. Let's see how it plays out for me. Everybody knows that the last good Star Wars property that came out was Jedi Academy for the original Xbox. It's been downhill since then. Should I hit it with the fake tears? Nah, I'm just gonna drain and kiss. Nah, I'd win. Okay, that's a certified chancy moment. Imagine losing to being Kiss. Star Wars was never good, but it was fun. Exactly. That's the fucking point. Also, I'm gonna hit it with a singular fake tears real quick. And then I'll Dynamax next turn. Like, I don't know, dude. When did Star Wars when was Star Wars ever the fucking hallmark? Like, when was quality a Star Wars thing? Because last time I checked, the first fucking trilogy didn't they literally had to like remake it because it was so shitty. Also, when the first movies came out, and the only people that talked about it outside of like the week it was in theaters, if I recall, is like the biggest fucking nerds ever. And then at the time, everyone was saying that the trilogy, the prequel trilogy was bad when those came out. When was Star Wars ever good? I don't remember a time when Star Wars was quote unquote good in the wider public opinion. When did the gaming community start hating powerful women? Fucking... I don't know. That's a good question. None of this shit makes sense to me. Me personally, I'm a big women enjoyer, so I couldn't tell you. The prequel trilogy was kind of bad, so it's kind of so bad it's funny. I agree, but I don't. I don't think they're bad. I really don't. I do like the prequel trilogy a lot. I think they're campy. I think that some of the writing is kind of funny. I don't think they're bad, though. I think they're exactly what they wanted to be. Also, I will personally fucking kill anyone that criticizes Hayden Christensen's performance. And Rayquaza number 4 is green. No, nothing shiny here. Nothing for you. Then we must persist. You like Spike from that one parody of Cowboy Bebop? Not only have I not seen that parody, but if you would believe it, I have not seen Cowboy Bebop. It's on my to-do list. There's many things on my to-do list. And that's why the to-do list never gets any smaller. Cowboy Bebop is very high on my list of things to watch soon, though. Purely based off of soundtrack. Basically simping over a chick that can kick his ass. Yeah, that tracks. That's something that I would do. I'm taking Nidoking. Yeah, I have relatively normal, quote-unquote, taste in anime. As normal as an anime watcher can be. Oh, there's another Glalie. Okay. Also, I believe the ad's about to start, so apologies if any of our ongoing conversation threads get interrupted. We'll go... Actually, we're gonna go to the right for Wigglytuff and Sandslash, just because there's only one good Pokemon to the right. Missing for a few? Yeah, just 90 seconds. If it serves you an ad. I think it only gives them to like 20% of people. I don't know. I don't know how Twitch ads fucking work anymore. They keep changing it. Have I heard of Jinja Nagrabosi? No, I have not. And I definitely can't pronounce it. I'll just Max Flare. Yeah. Make sure I didn't miss anything. Not just a femboy, you like masculine things too, like other men. Yep, gay. It's an anime about dogs fighting bears. Fantastic. I did recently add an anime command, so I do have... I've started doing my anime list so I could keep track of what I've watched and what I want to watch and what I'm currently watching. But I have a largely shonen predominant diet. Go ahead and max flare again in the sun this time. You and anime have a weird relationship. You're seeing other people right now. Yeah, I haven't always been the biggest anime fan. I've never disliked it. But I just like wasn't as into it when I was younger. I think the only things I had watched when I was younger were like Full Metal Alchemist. Which, you know, if I had to see one thing, at least it was peak, right? I'm getting more into it over the past couple of years. You like the silly dog anime? Nice. Yeah, my guilty, not even that guilty, pleasure is the horse girl anime. Fucking Uma Musume. Pretty derby. That shit goes hard. But it's basic. It sounds weird on its face, but essentially it's just a sports anime, and their sport is just track, and they happen to have horse ears. Every anime after FMA is downhill? That's not correct. Because Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood came out too. Jinju was made in '86 and never got an English dub. That's a deep cut then, brother. True and real. Now, my favorite anime of all time is still Soul Eater. But Full Metal Alchemist will always be up there. I gotta do a rewatch of Brotherhood sometime soon. It's been a couple years. I feel like I should take this actually, because I'm gonna die. And it still has triple axle, so if I keep it with me to the end, it's not a big deal. We go Wigglytuff. The first anime to be dubbed in Finnish. That's crazy. I'm just gonna use echoed voice over and over. Oh, baby, a triple! Finnish dub is hilariously bad, yeah. I don't watch dubs. I'm not like a snob about it. I just have a preference for hearing the original. I'm okay with reading subtitles, because I have to read subtitles in most things that I watch, even if they are in English, because I can't hear too good, so it's not really a big difference to me. And also I feel like when I'm watching a dub, I have the like ability to not completely focus on the anime, and I feel like I'm too distractible. So watching it subbed forces me to give it my undivided attention. Screaming in lowercase. I think that people that like actually care about how other people consume anime though, like people that like make fun of people for watching dubs are so fucking annoying. Why do you care how other people watch their shit? Seems like you have a little too much time to think about what other men are doing in their bedrooms at night. You have the eyesight of a mouse, so you can't really watch subs unless there's no other option. Yeah, see, it's just really preference and accessibility. Because I can't hear too good, so watching stuff with subs just makes sense to me. Let people enjoy things the way that they want to. Who fucking cares? Astigmatism gang? Yeah, I don't... Actually, I probably do have an astigmatism, just because... the lights do the thing when I'm driving. I also don't drive anymore, but they did. I didn't even know that that was, like, a thing. I thought that's how everyone saw things. I don't have anything that's real good against this. I'll just echoed voice repeatedly because it'll get stronger. Uh-oh. Me thinking I'm safe as a normal type, knowing that only fighting type moves are super effective against me. Sand Slash, Max Knuckle be upon ye. Oh, okay. Understandable. Have a nice day. This dude's getting fucked up. The NPCs are carrying. Yeah, they both had quad effective moves against this Alolan Sand Slash. Which I will continue to complain about the name of by the fucking way. I don't care that it's a regional variant of Sand Slash. Why the fuck is it called Sand Slash if it's not a ground type at all anymore? This is Snow Slash. Yeah, it needs to be something else. And I feel like they would have done that if they had introduced it in a later generation. Like how in Gen 9 you've got Diglett and Wiglet. I think that they would have done that if they had thought of regional variants later. Yeah. I'm not... Wait, actually, should I? No, I'm gonna hope Arthur takes it. No, you're a fairy type. Okay, perfect. Yeah, don't take it. Arthur wants it. And we've got berries after this, so we're gonna get our health back. And we've got all 4 of our lives. Things are good. We've got a solid lineup here. We've got all 4 stocks. We've got immaculate vibes. I can feel it. Ray's a lot harder than Cresselia. Yeah, it's a lot more offensive. If I Dynamax this triple axle, okay, triple axle's back up to 140. If I Dynamax, so I am going to. This will take like half. Although it's not a stab move, so we'll see. Yeah, I think if it was stab, it would have done significantly more, but it's all good. Okay. Now that it's dropped its shit, it's way dead. Especially because I'm going to outspeed it next turn. Baba Booey. Yeah, there's some Pokemon are just way harder than others when it comes to Dynamax adventures. Because like Latias was really fucking hard because of Reflect type. It would just randomly change to whatever type that you had with you. So any planning that you did prior to that to go up against the Dragon Psychic type was completely useless. Yeah, Zygarde's annoying because I've done Zygarde too, and Thousand Arrows fucking sucks to deal with. Let's check out number 5. I always have to double check Sandslash because it's like barely different. But I got nothing here. It's all good. Like I said, I feel it. And the tinglies don't lie. Blacephalon. That Blacephalussy. Sorry. Gonna save that one? Okay. Pog. And if I do get Ray, I've got Kyogre saved on my copy of Shield. So I'd probably move over to that after getting Ray. Actually, no, I want them all with the Haunted OT. So I would have to save it on this one. Kyogre. Right on. I'm not seeing a lot of great options in here that are obvious on their face. Let me... Crawdaunt could be okay. There's Dedenne over there. Quagsire could be fine. I'm going left. Crawdaunt, and then... I guess Dedenne. I don't think Crawdaunt's particularly good here. It could have an ice move. I think it gets Ice Punch. But we'll see. Yeah. I've got Dedenne PTSD from playing the trading card game in circa 2019. Yeah, Thunder's not a great move to have. That's okay, though. I don't know that keeping Dragonair to the end is the best choice, but we'll see. Because, like, it's good that you have an ice move and dragon moves, but you're also weak to Rayquaza. Though it's not like we have a lot of better options. Let's swap out for Dene. I think that it would be fine if the one NPC kept the Dreadnought until the end, too. Because having a rock-type attack is pretty big. Now, at least now your Thunder is going to hit. Because this is raining. You've fallen right into my trap. Can't unsee Crawdon's blue lines as lips. It's kind of cute, though. It's got, like, a little smile. Didn't I? I didn't notice until, like, earlier this week that Crawdon's got the Team Magma logo on its chest. And I've been playing these games forever. Small rat. Correct. Drill run be upon ye. Can't do anything? That's okay. You're... it would appear that choice was taken away from you. Noodle down. Noodle. It's all good, though. Okay, okay. The HP restore is huge. The Dazzling Gleam missed me. You wish the NPCs cheered in this game? Yeah, that would be very helpful. I wish at the beginning of the den you could, like, choose which NPCs were coming with you. And there would be, like, certain ones that were better. But... Dedenne has a really good shiny. Isn't it just, like, orange? Oh, it's, like, a much darker brown. Who am I thinking of that's orange? Fucking Raichu. Quagsire might have an ice move. On the other hand, that's really the only good option. I was thinking about going with Doug Trio, but it's just, there's nothing. There's no point in doing that. Chocolate mouse. Yo, what makes the chocolate Easter bunnies, like the hollow ones, so much better tasting than most other chocolate? What is it about that? I'm not like a huge chocolate enjoyer, but I'll make an exception to bite off the fucking ears of a bunny. Whatever, dude. I'll triple axle and hope I get a crit on one of them. I don't have anything particularly good against this either. So I'm just fishing for crits with triple axle. Quagamus Prime. Huge. I'll just max knuckle. I'll raise our attacks. That'll just help it die a little quicker. Yeah, it's helpful to the other two though. I don't have max ooze, so I can't raise the special attack. Fast as fuck, boy. Make my counter a little bigger. It was like oddly small. Not that size matters, it's how you use it. But I couldn't see it very well. Does it not have a ground move? I think it has like Mud Slap. I don't know, it beats me. I don't really look at the screen when I play games. You love Hitmontop's silly little dance? Yeah, me too. Also, the song broke and I misclicked at the same time. Things went wrong. I was fixing my headphones. I forgot to, to throw the ball at this. Probably would have been shiny if I did. It's the one that got away. It doesn't have anything worth using, though. Okay, that was pretty irrelevant. I have to get a different controller, dude. I'm gonna check out. I've got one on Amazon that's on sale. But the controller that I have has like extra bumpers on the back of the grips that I'll sometimes accidentally mispress things on. Like where I didn't catch the Quagsire there. Yeah, go ahead. I got triple axle, so that's what I'm gonna do. Damn, that's crazy. Me when I triple my axle? So true, dude. And that one was using the version of the stream advertisement that I just had to add earlier. They're adapting. They're adapting their bots. It's alright, I got the best defense in the business. I don't give a fuck. It's all good. I have taught Pepper the various special characters used in that message, because that's how they get around the bots that ban them automatically. Is Seribot hooked up to Pepper? No, Seribot's operating independently, but Seribot is here. I do have Seribot running on this channel. So that's part of why you don't see as many bots here, because they are just like pre-banned off of the list, but the ones that do get through Pepper kills. That Crawdaunt looks way too dark colored. It's crazy how that's not a shiny. Look how different it is from its sprite color. It's like 4 shades darker. No shinies, though. Forgot to press the button. Does that automod handle yours? Yeah, I just fucking hate Twitch's automod. It's very touchy. So I have automod completely disabled because I hate it. It's pretty easy to get around. Yeah, it really is. And also, if someone wants to say some offensive ass shit, I want people to see it. I want to roast them in front of people and fucking embarrass them for bringing their stupid fucking ideologies in here. You want to come say some dumb racist shit? I'm gonna spend 5 minutes roasting you in front of people. Got banned in someone's chat by typing in all caps by Automod? Yeah, that's... Automod's just stupid. Oh, I did not see the ad coming either. Oh! Fucking Twitch, dude. This streamer unbanned you. Yeah, like... I just avoid that entirely. And also, I really haven't ever had to... like, live ban someone for some shit like that. Not in, like, 2 years. I think just by the nature of being pink, no one thinks that it's acceptable to do that type of shit here. I may as well write the F slur on my forehead. Like, we know. I'm gonna go right because Hitmonchan's gonna have Ice Punch, Basculin might have Ice Fang, and there's a Wigglytuff up there as well. But you know, sometimes I can lull them into a false sense of security with my straight guy voice. Welcome back, ad watchers. My apologies for not seeing it coming. I'm gonna geyser this hoe. Just hit people named Chan. Dude's named Chandler hiding right now. I know where you are, Chandler Stevenson. Is that the guy from Friends? I don't know what his last name is. I haven't watched that show. I didn't grow up being, like, allowed to watch TV for the most part. So things from that era are a little bit lost on me. And welcome back, Saru. Thought of a random surname. That's O. I guess that is a pretty generic one. Yeah, so I'm not planning on taking this Hitmonchan myself. However, it'd probably be fine with me if an NPC did. Regardless of it being a fighting type, weak to flying, having something that's capable of ice punching is better than nothing. Imagine there's someone here named Chandler Stevenson. There's nobody here named anything. That's a very statistically low thing to happen, even if there were thousands of people here. I'm gonna hang on to my Dreadnought, though, because Rock Slide's pretty solid. He wasn't allowed internet and forced to watch TV, don't recommend it. I was basically the opposite. I didn't watch that much TV, and if I did, it was largely educational programming. The likes of, like, fucking Modern Marvels and how it's made. Which, you know, I do enjoy. I'm not shitting on that content, because that stuff's good. But I think that my parents didn't understand the dangers of the internet as many parents did not, so that wasn't really something that was restricted from me. You were allowed on the internet at age 4? When I was age 4, it was fucking 2000, so I don't think there was much to do online yet. For me. Thought AA and MTV was educational. MTV is educational. You're totally fine now? I don't think so. The internet turned you gay and woke, actually. The reality TV part? Yeah, it's very educational. Everything's educational if you let it teach you. Got infected by the woke mind virus? They got another one. With the 5G fucking vaccine. I can't even pretend to understand at this point what the fuck their conspiracies are about. You were born with the woke mind virus? Yeah, I did hear that. In some cases, it is hereditary. Something gay frogs. Dude, Alex Jones would be so fucking funny if he was not so dangerous. It skips generation. Yeah, if you're... It's like baldness. If your maternal grandfather is woke, then you will be. We should stop. They'll actually believe us. I hope they put me on Fox News. I'm not gonna take the Basculin because I've got Rock Slide, but if you want to, you can. Hydrate or dehydrate. I shall do that. Hello, Cold Wave. Going with Wigglytuff here. I was just admiring the Durant. I don't give a fuck if they believe us. Haven't heard hydrate or dehydrate since you were in basic? Well, that's because I'm a vet. That's probably why I say it. I probably just forgot that's where I heard it. I'm just gonna max Steel Spike here. I didn't even know that other people didn't say that. I had no idea that I was outing myself. Got out 2 years ago. Nice. I've been out for 5. Thank fucking God for that, dude. Medically discharged. I'd say that's not even that bad of a thing, to be honest. I think that that's probably for the best. I will actively discourage anyone that I talk to from enlisting. Get a paycheck? Yeah, you're getting paid. They always target you with max moves. That's actually... It's because they could sense the woke. They've got woke-seeking missiles. The VA just sucks. Hell yeah, it does. I fucking lost my education benefits because they fucked up. Wigglytuff is homophobic? Yeah, actually, that's true. Yeah, they like fucked up some paperwork when I was going to college online during COVID just because I was bored, and they fucked up my which form of GI Bill I had enrolled in, and then I just like lost my access to it entirely. So that's pretty cool. I'll hopefully Arthur will take this. You have an anti-woke laser in space, according to Marjorie Taylor Greene. Yeah, the Jewish space lasers that cause wildfires. I know about those. Those are real, actually. The VA gave you 19K instead of 28K. Yeah, dude, you gotta fight the VA for a while if you want your shit. I fought them for 4 years to get my benefits the right. And now I'm on 100% disability. I got my shit taken care of. You just gotta, I wouldn't even say you gotta be persistent. I just, like, get your benefits, like, to some degree. Take some time to really prep your shit and get paperwork in order, and then go at it a second time a couple years later, because that's what I did. They don't want to pay you for your son? Yeah, I don't know how stuff with dependents works, just because I don't have any, but I know that they're bad about it. The lizard people that shit hurricanes at specifically Florida? Yeah. Listen, dude, I get it. I want to wipe Florida off the map, too. Submitted everything in May. Yeah, it took me 4 years to get my shit done. which was really, really, really rough, and I almost went homeless like at least 3 times. So that was pretty cool. That's right. They don't want you to know. Yeah, InfoWars got bought by The Onion, which is hilarious. I love The Onion, dude. You can look up Onion videos and articles from fucking 15 years ago, and it'll still be both relevant and funny now. Had your daughter on the 19th. Congratulations. But yeah, I do know that the VA is really annoying about getting shit with dependents correct. Homophobic Rayquaza. That's true, it is. I think dragon types are probably the most homophobic. If I had to guess what Pokemon type is the most homophobic, I would probably go with dragons, right? Because if fairy is super effective against them. Don't group your Goodra with the homophobes. In Goodra's case, it's internalized. Goodra has internalized homophobia that it needs to come to terms with. Alright. This is number 7, though. It would be crazy if I got one on number 7. Okay, thank God. That would have been fucking insane, and I'll tell you why. Because I already have a Shiny Dynamax Adventures Rayquaza, and I got that one on raid number 7 when I hunted that, like, 4 years ago. You got yours first try? Yeah, I love shit like that. I got my Latios the other day on the 3rd try. Which evil team leaders do I think are homophobic and which do I think are allies? Okay. You know what? I can run through this really quick. I think that I'll go in generational order and tell you if they're homophobic or not. Giovanni is not homophobic, but he'll say the F slur just because he knows it bothers you. And then he was also Gen 2s, so there's that. I think that Archie and Maxie aren't homophobic, and it's because they're gay for each other. I think Cyrus is in the same boat as Giovanni, where he's not necessarily homophobic, but he knows that, like, it pisses you off. Actually, I take that back. Cyrus is bisexual. Getsis is the most homophobic person on Earth. Genuinely does hate crimes to gay people. Example, CN. Let's see. Lysander, look at how he makes his grunts dress. He is gay. And Gen 7, Lusamine, right? Now, do we want to go with Lusamine or do we want to go with Guzma for Gen 7? Because Guzma's for sure not homophobic. I refuse to accept that. Lusamine maybe, though. Lusamine to be a confused, supportive grandma? She's not even a fucking supportive mother. What are you talking about? I'm going to the right. There's not really a lot of great options down here. I don't think that that's a correct diagnosis. I think that Rose isn't homophobic, just that he doesn't fucking care. Rose is like the CEO of a company, right? So like he's gonna make the Macrocosmos logo on Twitter a fucking rainbow in June, But he's not going to, like, actually be supportive in any meaningful way. Let's see. And then, who's the fucking villain of Gen 9? Like, the professors? Or who... I think Turo's homophobic for sure, and I think Sada is a lesbian. Penny is the most fucking transcoded main character in a Pokemon game that I've ever fucking seen. Have you seen her bedroom? And her ace is a Sylveon. There's no fucking way that Penny is homophobic. Penny is you? So, you tell me, Penny, are you homophobic? Lusamine would be like, your mom says she supports people until she meets them and then talks shit to their face? Yeah, literally. See, I missed a few chats. I gotta scroll up because I was on a tear. Hold on. He's a rainbow capitalist. That's correct. That's exactly what Rose is. So to recap, the most homophobic evil team leader is for sure Getsis. Without a doubt. I don't think anyone's gonna argue that point either. And I think that the gayest are gonna be Archie and Maxie, because they are in love with each other. They are MLM, they are men loving men. Getsis is the king of homophobia, correct. Put a stream marker down for that, because that was a funny fucking rant that I might turn into something. Might cut that into a cute little short. What champions would be homophobic? Leon's wardrobe is homophobic, but he is dating Raihan. In my headcanon. What champions would be homophobic? I feel like Diantha is a turf. It's something. It's the haircut, I think. You still think Team Aqua did nothing wrong? I don't think any of them did anything wrong. I think they all just did things stupid. They've all got goofy fucking Doofenshmirtz ass plans for world domination. No wonder none of them worked and got stopped by a 10-year-old. Diantha's a misguided turf. Every fucking turf is misguided. I'm going the Mimikyu route just to have a Fairymon. I was thinking about the Slow King route, and then I remembered it does not have an ice move. I know that it could, but it doesn't in Dynamax Adventures. Turfs, by definition, are misguided. Cynthia does charity for LGBT. She's also a bisexual who tops women. with a strap on. if we want to get really specific. Gen 3 had too much water. It was fine. And then too much water. Yeah, there are the real fucking places that the region is based on are a bunch of different islands. What do you fucking mean? I didn't hear anyone saying too much water about fucking Alola. Right, homophobic champions. You're probably thinking in your head that Blue would be homophobic, but he's not. Blue is bisexual. But like not as openly as you would want him to be. Where our city is on the water and the treehouse cities, I don't know, dude. We can't even have fucking walkable cities in the US. You think we're building tree sanctuaries? We barely have fucking trees. You don't know if Kukui counts, but Kukui is pansexual coded. Yeah, Kukui is he's a pansexual wife guy. And you know what? If I were married to Burnett, I would be too. We barely have houses. I don't have a fucking house. I've got an apartment. I barely was able to upgrade to one that's a livable size. I live in a fucking shoebox for the past 3 years. Steven would also be a rainbow capitalist, but Wallace is so fucking gay. Steven is a he-him lesbian. I will not elaborate. I'm just throwing out fucking outrageous claims about beloved characters all day today because you know what? I want to make somebody angry. Should you yoink? Sure, actually. I don't think that the Snake Boy has much. It's all true. Everything I say is 100% canon. I guess Frostmoth. It's pretty flimsy, but it is a nice type. Oh yeah, keep it if you have Scale Shot. Who else? Alder. Alder is like, I don't know, dude. He's like 60. I think he is homophobic, but he does not mean it. Lance would be really confused. Lance wears a cape. Lance can say the F slur. Lance is gay. Is the Ice gym leader in Gen 5 gay? I think every gym leader is gay, a little bit. Because who else puts that much effort into fucking being on theme, right? Even Lieutenant Surge? Especially Lieutenant Surge. Gita's unintentionally homophobic? agree, but I think it's just because she doesn't care. I think there's not a thought in Gita's fucking head. They forgot to write a character for Gita, so no, she's not homophobic because she's barely sentient. She says the worst things, but she doesn't mean it. Yeah, she's got like... She has no horse in this race. Gita is... She is asexual and autistic. That's my interpretation. Gita is arrow ace and unaware of social cues, so anything that she says that's homophobic can be written off as such. Also, there's another ad coming in 60 seconds already, fucking somehow. Trust me, I hate them as much as you do. What about red? You know what? I clock red as being ace as well, and autistic. The dude's literally nonverbal. Red would just give a thumbs up if you told him you were gay. That's actually so red core. Yes. It'd be like ... but not in a homophobic way. No, the thumbs up is so real. That's very red. I'll Frost Breath. I don't have faith that I could hit 2 blizzards in a row. Heretic is your favorite Pokemon? Hell yeah, dude. It's one of the best parts about Pokemon is that every Pokemon is somebody's favorite. What Elite Four members would be homophobic? For sure Marshall. I feel like Marshall's homophobic. The Gen 5 fighting type one. Yeah, exactly. Marshall is fucking like Andrew Tate coded. Marshall's gonna sell you online courses on masculinity. This is fucking slander. Marshall's actually cool. He was just the first that came to mind when it came to being homophobic. I think it's the aggressive vibe. That's why Bruno's on there too. I think Bruno's homophobic. Bruno wouldn't understand. Maybe. I don't know. I don't think, maybe not on purpose. Confused uncle vibes? Yeah. I can see that read. I'm more than anything, I'm blanking on thinking of Elite Four members that would be homophobic. Because, like, again, I feel like any major trainer in a Pokemon game is that has like a type theme is pretty likely to be some degree gay. Also, I'll check this Rayquaza really quick. Nope, nothing. I don't know. I feel like having an entire like themed Pokemon team is not a heterosexual activity. Let me switch this to this. He's definitely a skibbity toilet viewer. I hate that sentence. I resent that statement. It's correct, but you know. Homophobic Elite Four members. I feel like Chantal is a homophobic lesbian. Like, she's homophobic, but it's only because there are two men involved. Also, give me 1 sec. I'm gonna go grab more water. I'll be back in like 5 seconds. Okay. All good. Bertha would disappear as soon as you mentioned that you're gay and would return hours later with a rainbow scarf that she crocheted. Yeah. I can see that. Oh, Agatha's homophobic, by the way. No doubt. She might be the most homophobic, actually. Come to think of it. Agatha's giving turf, yeah. Agatha looks like she shares fucking AI-generated transphobic memes on Facebook. Her vibes are rancid. I'm going to the right. So this side has Togetic, there is, I don't know, something else, I forgot. And it's also got Jellicent, which I forget if it has an ice move or not, but it might have Ice Beam. Or like Icy Wind, maybe. I forget which. Larry's Arrow Ace coded? No, Larry for sure, he's very straight to me. Larry has a wife and kids in my head. You just project onto your faves? That makes sense. You could be Arrow Ace and straight, though? Yeah, but I did specify these, like, married and has kids, which also can be true. Don't get me wrong. I know. I fully understand asexuality as a spectrum. Intimately. But I just don't get that from him. Okay. It dies the burn. Sick. Yeah, isn't the owner of the restaurant in Medali literally Larry's wife, though? Hassel would be... No, Hassel is genuinely gay. Hassel and, why am I blanking on the grass guy's name? They're gay for each other, for sure. I didn't even think that was debatable. He'd research and then find out it fits him. I think that he's already done a fair bit of research, if you know what I mean. But maybe he's doing extra research, you know, just in case. It's 1 a.m. You're not thinking clearly? Yeah, I don't think clearly at any time of day. It's 7 p.m. and I've been talking about how homophobic various Pokemon characters are for the past 45 minutes. So, it's alright, you're in good company. What up, Creamy? I agree. To be fair, you initiated the conversation, right? But I did have the ability to disengage at multiple points. I just didn't want to. Ooh, me when I Trick Room. That's so cringe. Just popping and vibing. Those are two very good things. Who doesn't love popping and vibing? So true, Pepper. I don't have anything that does particularly big damage to Claydol. Clang isn't really that good of a... Or, yeah, I always get it mixed up, Clink and Clang and then Cling Clang. Clang isn't that great to be taking into Rayquaza anyway. I kind of just have it because it has a rock move. Power Gem. Who the heck is Power Gem? Why does Togetic have Play Rough? Because I don't know. Beats me. They put some crazy moves on stuff that, like, actually don't make sense. The double Trick Room? What is bro cooking? Hell yeah. I'm not Dynamaxing. I don't think I have to. Me when I trick the room? That's so real. Sounds similar to Jet Set Radio? Nope. Well, let's see. Is my command working? I don't think it's working right now. Oh, it is. I did fix it. It just took a second. Nope, it's just a Rally House mix. I don't know why the rally racing community loves house music so much, but I do appreciate it. Because they make some real good mixes. I'm not gonna swap out for the Claydol. I feel like I'm just trading one rock move for another at that point. Okay, so we're gonna go with Jellicent because I think it might have a nice move. And also there's berries after it, so we can heal right before Ray. The button mashes are real. I do be mashing. Man, I really want a shiny Jellicent, actually. Especially the female one. They're both really good shinies, but the female shiny's a little nicer. I'll try to get a special attack raise with Charge Beam. Okay, okay. She charging on my beam? Reclaimed a Flabébé shiny, very nice. What do I think is the most underrated shiny? It's a good question. I mean, let me really think about that. Because there's a lot of shinies that people just, like, really like. I think... It's gonna sound exactly like something that I would say. But let me walk you up to the point, right? Whimsicot's a really good one. I like the blue on Whimsicott. And I'm actually arguing against my stance from about a year ago. But your question is underrated, right? You're not asking my favorite shiny. I think that shiny Espeon is underrated. I'll tell you why. One, within its group of evolutions, it's not the most popular by a long shot. Its shiny is widely regarded as one of the worst ones in the group. People generally don't like green shinies. And also a common thing with people who don't like shiny Espeon is that the shiny in Pokemon Stadium 2 was better, which I do agree with. But there's a lot of reasons why shiny Espeon would be underrated. And so that is why. It's an alien cat? Yeah, that's what brought me around on it. It's a little glorp. Never understood the hate on green shinies. I can, to a degree, see where people are coming from with the fact that it's like oversaturated, like there's a whole lot of them. But I don't understand why people just like blanket say that they don't like green shinies, because that's stupid. You like shiny Jolteon? Yeah. It's like a little Mountain Dew dog. I have one. You like Druddigan shiny? I like Druddigan shiny a lot too. I prefer Druddigan shiny to its regular colors by a lot. It's very the green and orange is very Halloween core. Found 3 within 10 minutes in this VOD, 2 spawned at the exact same time. Amazing. I have a clip on my YouTube once of me finding, because I haven't found that many shinies 2 at a time, but one of the ones that I did, I found a shiny male Salandit, and while I was complaining about that, a shiny Salazzle walks into frame. I just thought that was extremely funny. Gotta bless up, raise the RNG. The Salazzle was a paid actor. Yeah, I slipped her a 20 before the clip started. I'll Premier Ball this just cuz. Just cuz it'd be really neat if it was a shiny. Shiny female Jellicent is a really pretty purple, and shiny male Jellicent is a really pretty teal. So I would not mind either shiny Jellicent. And it does have Icy Wind. Okay. Let's hope that maybe the Heatmore takes that. I'm gonna hang on to my rock move. Perfect. Hey, this works out. Everyone's got a super effective move. And we're all at full health. We've only lost 1 life. We're looking good. That's Pac-Man. I don't know that the Taco and the Mudkip were in the original Pac-Man game, though. I'd have to double check. Yeah, I'm just gonna Power Gem. I won't have Dynamax for quite a while, so you can go ahead. The misty terrain will make it so Rayquaza's not doing too much. Doing a double take when you saw the method of obtaining Meloetta and Scarlet and Violet? Yeah, it's interesting. Which, you know, I can kind of see... I'm certainly not defending the very strange evolution methods that they've been giving us for things, but I think that that's kind of what they were going for, right? Like, sure, it's really stupid in some of the ways, like Runerigus, very dumb. But the methods for evolution feel like they're trying to, like, push a nostalgia for that kind of thing, where it was spread via word of mouth. And it's, like, ridiculous in a way that you wouldn't necessarily believe it. I don't think that they successfully did this, but I think that I see what they were going for by making things that are not referenced in-game that you have to find out about from other people. Again, I don't like it, but I think I see what they were trying to do. Also feels like one of those how to obtain Mew in Pokemon Red tutorials, yeah. I don't think that they're... I think by, like, doing things that are ridiculous like that, like how you obtain Meloetta and Scarlet and Violet, and how you evolve certain things, I think they're just trying to find some of the charm that came from that era. And I think that we're in, like, such an advanced stage of information readiness, in the availability of these things, that it would be impossible. Like, this shit's getting data mined immediately, and there's no surprises anymore. Why? Why with the dive? You have an ice move. That's the thing. That's the thing, Jellicent. The reason that we picked you up is because you have Icy Wind. So, you know. It'd be cool if you could use it. Not like it matters. We're basically done. It just would have been quicker if Jellicent used the 4 times effective move that it has instead of the not very effective physical dive. But what do I know? I'm just a silly little guy. I saw I had a TikTok come up on my For You page that said, you crack your knuckles now, it's off cooldown, and that has permanently altered my brain chemistry. And I view my knuckles being able to be cracked as, like, an ability on cooldown, because I'm such a fucking gamer. I got no shinies. I'm gonna take a break from DAs. Your back hurts. That's alright. I will resume the solo endeavor. Because the grind don't stop. Also, I didn't press the Rayquaza button after the last one. I forgot. Let's see. I'll go with Drapion and swap it out in there. What do we got? See a dragon type up there. What is it? Dracloak. Not gonna happen, Chief. Yeah. I don't actually have good options down here, it seems like. Fuck it, we ball. I'll just go for the Kling Clang and hope that it has a rock move. There is an ad coming in another minute, by the way. Something Twitch Prime, fucking, who cares, dude? You've been taking your luck with rentals for granted because you keep getting really lucky with Cresselia. Cresselia just doesn't have that much to offer offensively, so it's not really going to be killing too much. It's also pretty straightforward, isn't it? I mean, it's just bulky. Which, when something's Dynamax, whatever, everything's bulky. Yeah, the NPCs are kind of the worst sometimes. Just gotta work around them. I gotta check my ads manager stuff later so I can see if maybe I can do less. Because I had the minimum to stop pre-roll ads, but I don't know. Maybe I can spread them out more. That's just the way I choose to do it, because the only thing worse than pre-roll, or the only thing worse than ads is pre-roll ads. Nobody's gonna watch anything if the second they click into it, they have to sit through 3 minutes of advertisements. I don't even do that. And again, I don't have to anymore because I have Twitch Turbo. I'm realizing today how many paid memberships to bullshit I have. I also don't care. Twitch is the YouTube of streaming sites, yeah. In the way that, sure, it sucks in a lot of ways, but you don't really have any choice, do you? That's where everything is. Trust me, if YouTube had good streaming, I would be on it. But I don't like YouTube as a live streaming platform. The only streaming site you'll ever go to is Kick? I would never go to fucking Kick. That's crazy. Kick is funded by fucking crypto gambling ads served to children. I would not go there. That site is also quite literally filled with illegal activity. Kick is where dead streamers go to die. I wish they would die. No, they just get fucking more loud and annoying on Twitter. Fucking Kick is where you go when you get kicked off of everything else and your only option is to resort to the right-wing grift and claim that you've been canceled. I'll apply for jobs on fucking Indeed before I stream on Kick. I'll do 12-hour days working the fucking fryers in a Wendy's before you catch me doing Kick. No rock move on this either. Fuck me, that's not going well. I'll take it though. Because Drapion doesn't have anything for me to use. And I guess Electabuzz, because Dracloak's just gonna get wrecked by Ray. Big Noodle's gonna eat me. I welcome him to try. In this world, it's either noodle or be noodled. That's facts. 100 emoji. I'm not gonna Dynamax just so I could D-Max earlier in Rayquaza. Undertale but snakes? I don't understand that reference. I have never played Undertale. And I won't! You can't make me. No one will ever be able to make me. The more other people want me to do something, the less likely I am to do it. The flower guy says it's either kill or be killed. Yeah, it's a pretty common saying. You're just brain rotted? No, I'm in the minority here actually. Most people like Undertale. And to be fair, I didn't even say I disliked Undertale. I just said I'm not gonna play it. Those are two different statements. There's plenty of stuff that I won't play. Doesn't mean I dislike it. My favorite non-Pokemon game? Russian Roulette. Not the shotgun game that people are playing, just the real one. Sometimes I just sit here with a revolver. Favorite non-Pokemon game is hard for me. Because I don't play much else right now. And historically, the only, like, fond memories of gaming I actually have are with Pokemon. My favorite non-Pokemon game isn't out yet. It is Mecha Break, and it is not released yet, and I will continue waiting like this in fucking agony until they give me a release date. Tomodachi Life purely because you like making cursed creatures. Hell yeah. Yeah, no, the lack of non-Pokemon games that I enjoy has been a problem for me. Because I don't really feel like I'm that much of a gamer. And I regularly tell people, I am not a gamer. Because other than Pokemon, I'm not really playing many games right now. And I haven't for a while. It's not that I don't, like, know how to play other games. I used to play fucking Apex Legends for, like, 7 hours a day. Just don't do that anymore. There's character customization. It's your life's mission to make the worst character possible. Yeah, I usually just make me, like, my character. And if I can't make me in the game, I probably am not interested. We're doing pretty alright in here for having a seemingly mid lineup. That Beartic is doing a lot. One ice type in here goes a long way. The most homophobic character I've ever seen. Gets this? I mean, come on, Getsus literally has cis in his name. How much he hates trans people. That Getsus is so transphobic that he has cis in his name. Although I guess that doesn't make sense, because, like, don't they think that's like a slur now? Aren't they? Isn't that the narrative that's being pushed? Oh, shiny Palpitoad. God damn it. Why do I gotta be saying woke stuff when I find a shiny? Now I can't put this clip on YouTube or people are gonna call me slurs. Name it woke? I'll do that. I gotta take a screenshot of the Palpitoad and make the meme, you know that meme that's like the one friend that's too woke? Here, I'll go nickname it woke before I forget. Give myself a few minutes off of Rayquaza. Since I really just go back to back to back. Did I click the button for that Rayquaza? I forget. I forget if I counted that or if I was just too distracted. Don't think I did. I'll look later. If you think about it, it makes sense to name this thing woke because it's a frog. The frog has been turned gay. InfoWars was right. I turned the frogs gay. Who set this tent up here? Let me go pay them a visit. I want to see what they have in the camp. Kind of interesting creatures. Oh, look, a bunch of legendaries. Oh. Sir? Why are none of these shiny? Actually, is that what shiny Lunala looks like? I forget if that's what it looks like. No, it's like red, isn't it? I don't know. I don't respect Gen 7 enough to remember. Lunala's red, right? I think I was confused because it was fused with Necrozma. Dawnwings Necrozma. Sorry, I didn't mean to fucking dead name Lunala, who is now absorbed into Necrozma. Fake Pokemon fan? Yeah, I'd be a fake Pokemon fan if I enjoyed Gen 7, because what the fuck was that? I'm sorry. I have opinions about Alola. I have very controversial takes on the generations that a lot of people are very displeased with me about whenever I state them. You love Alola's dex? Yeah, it'd be great if it was in a region that was fun to play. Or if any of them had a speed stat above fucking 70. Like I said, I have opinions. I have very strong opinions about Pokemon stuff. One of your hot takes is that you hate Gen 4. Can I kiss you on the lips? I agree. Gen 4 is like literally my least favorite. Like, I genuinely don't get it. I do not understand what people find enjoyable about those games at all. They're fucking slow. I don't like Sinnoh Pokemon. None of the gym leaders are memorable. The region sucks. It just does. What is it? It's like 13% of the Pokedex in Sinnoh is just legendary fodder shit. Like, just completely irrelevant legendaries that don't need to be there. It's got an unbalanced ass dex. They're not fun to play through because you can only... There's really, like, 3 options for team compositions that you can use. There's no fucking variety. Only memorable thing about Sinnoh is Legends Arceus. I literally didn't get Legends Arceus when it came out because I hate Sinnoh that much, and I still haven't played it, even though I know they're good games, or that it's a good game. I still have to play it. I just bought it, like, 2 weeks ago. I just could not care less about Sinnoh anything. And then everyone's like, oh, Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl are terrible remakes. I'm like, no, they're faithful remakes. The games just suck. You guys have just been glazing dog shit for the past 15 years. And I've been telling you that the whole time. I absolutely hate the take that the Sinnoh starters are as good of a trio as the Hoenn starters, because no, they're not even close. There's no starter in Sinnoh that I care about. That literally, I pick Infernape if I have to play those games, only because I would like a fire type, and I don't want to use Rapidash. It took 26 seconds for it to die? Wrong. It takes 36 seconds for it to die in Diamond and Pearl, and it takes 32 seconds for it to die in Platinum and Heart Gold and Soul Silver. I know my facts because I am an educated hater. I have to have my shit straight, because otherwise people will just say that I'm hating for no reason. I need to have educated takes, not just correct ones. You hate Heart Gold and Soul Silver? I don't agree with you there, but I can definitely see why. They're glazed to high hell. Yeah, I like... To an extent, I agree that they're, like, glazed. I do think that there's areas where they're deserving of it, and there are areas where they aren't. I think that it has too much of Gen 4's DNA in it. I think that those elements of it ruin it, but objectively speaking, it is an improvement over Gold and Silver and Crystal. It's an improvement and an elaboration on those games, but I don't think that it is, like, the holy grail. It's close. Yeah, there's things like that that they didn't really fix. But they are crazy good remakes. Like, in terms of, like, remakes themselves, like, just... If you take away everything else, and you just view those as a remake of Gold and Silver outside of the context of, like, existing in Gen 4 and stuff, I think that they're, like, objectively good remakes. Can't wait to see how much they mess up Black and White on the Switch, too. I won't... Listen, if the trailers are bad... I'll kill myself by release date. I don't... That's the solution. I can't watch them do that to my baby. And I think that that's what I have to do. I have to... I'm gonna send them threatening emails. And let them know that my life is in their hands. You didn't like BDSP because it's just Gen 4 but hip and modern? It's not. It's just, they're not. They were never worth getting. They were a cash grab, and also, I think that it's hilarious because every annoying ass Pokemon fan was for years talking about the Sinnoh remakes, and as someone who fucking hates Sinnoh, it was very, very funny for me to see them be that bad. I'm deeply satisfied with that. Things were redeemed, of course, with Legends Arceus, but I'm just glad that the Gen 4 fans got the remake they deserve. You like Empoleon? I feel nothing. I feel nothing towards any Gen 4 starter. Torterra's just, we have Venusaur at home. And Infernape is just Blaziken, but for boys. I don't even know what the fuck they were going for. Use it in a Violet Steel monologue. Yeah, that's... I don't know. I also never pick water starters, really. Okay, Pepper, fuck off. I was slouching. She got me. I got. You just like steel types, yeah. Generally speaking, I'm not that much of a starter enjoyer, though. I do tend to drop my starter from my team pretty early on so that I can use other new things in the region. Which a lot of people just they've got opinions about me doing that, but I don't really care. Like, Gen 5 is my favorite gen, for sure. I very rarely keep my starter. But that might be one of those, like, I've played it so many times that it's like, whatever, things. Yeah, we've talked about this, because I love Delphox and I hate Greninja. Final boss of Contrarian? No. Also, since we had that conversation, and you mentioned the Delphox Sitting Cuties plush, I already have it. I bought it and it's on my shelf. in the time between that conversation and now, I purchased the Delphox Sitting Cuties plush and received it in the mail. It's so I like the way that it sits. It's like an expert belt. I threw that in the cart because I was always going to get the giant Ho-Oh that came out for the 25th anniversary of Gold and Silver. Because Gold was my first Pokemon game, so of course I'm gonna get the special edition Ho-Oh that comes out for its anniversary. I love it. I love some of the Sitting Cuties ones. Let's hope I can confuse it with this here strange steam. I'm smoking on that strange steam. The foxes used to be your special interest and you've never really gotten over it. That's because foxes are awesome. I love foxes. I feel like that's gonna summon Stella somehow. Where's my fox friend? It's kind of like how when I talk about anything even remotely gay, it's like it makes Ed's ears ring. And he knows. Ninetales is your favorite Kanto Pokemon because it's just a baby? That's true, it is just a baby. I like Ninetales a lot. Alolan Ninetales is very much the best regional form. Like, it's really not a contest, even. Like, there's a couple really good ones, but Alolan Ninetales is just fucking excellent. Okay, Rayquaza, we get it. Yeah, I don't like that take. I don't like when people have that take about it. I like both Ninetales a lot. But I could see why that would sour your view of it when it's used as a, when it's used to contrast something that you like. Because that's stupid. I mean, it's natural to compare the two things because they're both Ninetales, but Pokemon fans are the final boss of hating opinions. That's so true. Alright, that is the 11th one. I don't really care if I didn't count the last one. I kind of don't care. It doesn't make a difference, because I've done other ones that I didn't count either. Do another Ray. I'll take... I guess Haunter. Got harassed because you said you didn't like Charizard back in 2012. Yeah, people are fucking dumb. I've gone through quite the roller coaster of opinions about Charizard. Why solo queue? Because the person I was doing them with is taking a break. Also, hi, Ice. You're down to join in? Alright, I'll get you on the next one. There's not really a lot of great options in here. This might be like the worst selection for Rayquaza that I've had in a while. But I will grab you on the next one, Ice. Don't dislike Charizard, but you don't care for it, and yeah, I think I lean a little more towards liking it, but not in like a... It's in like the top 50% of Pokemon that I like, and not much more than that. You're fond of one specific Charizard you own? Yeah. I've got one specific Charizard that I own that I like. I think that I liked Charizard, then I didn't because they were doing too much with it. In like Gen 6, I would say I started to not like Charizard as much. Even though I do think that the Megas are really cool. Mostly X. But that's when they started going really heavy on the Charizard nostalgia bait. But I've recently started to come back around to being relatively indifferent. Blastoise gang, nice. Yeah, I've been generally a Venusaur guy. Not even to like be a contrarian, because I know that that's like the original contrarian shit. Like the Bulbasaur is very like appreciated now, like more widely by people, but that was born out of an anti-Charizard movement 10 plus years ago, and many people forget that. Slightly prefer Wartortle. Yeah, I like Wartortle. I kind of wish Blastoise kept going in like the regal, elegant direction with how Wartortle's got its like cool tail and stuff. I see what you mean. Visually speaking, it's like the switch up from Dragonair to Dragonite. It's very similar to that. Yeah, I could see liking Wartortle more than Blastoise pretty easily. I do like Blastoise a lot, though. So I really don't have many good options here. So I'm just gonna go the path of least resistance. Maybe I'll go with Lopunny. I might go the Lopunny direction. Steaming hot take, you like Caracosta more than Archeops? Yeah, I think I can agree. I think you like turtles. If I had to guess. I could dual wing beat. You're a turtle enjoyer. It's hard not to be. Turtles are just chill guys. Dunsparce has like a surprisingly good moveset in Dynamax Adventures. Because like this spread of moves is really solid. Once you Dynamax, you've got a bug move, a flying move, a ghost move, and an ice move. That covers a lot of a lot of types. You once looked over someone's pet turtle for a week and it was scrungly. Excellent. Glad to hear it. Spent hours just staring at the turtle. Bro's probably like, what the fuck is your deal? I get it though. I just stare at my dog sometimes. It's really no different. Alright, and then Lopunny, I guess. That Butterfree's gonna get wrecked by Rayquaza, too. But I'm going Lopunny just so I could get the berries after it, so we could at least go in there on full health. When your friends had a birthday party where an animal sanctuary person brought in animals from other countries and you got to hold a chinchilla. Dude, chinchillas are awesome. Chinchillas are so fucking soft. I got nothing super effective. I'm gonna not Dynamax and hope that it times up just right so that way I have Dynamax turn 1 of Rayquaza. Get to hold a King Snack. I got to hold, I forget what snake I held. Whatever the big yellow ones are. I get to hold one of those dudes around my neck. Albino Python? Probably. I don't even remember what the context was. Some guy just had a snake. I think I was at like an amusement park, and it wasn't even like a guy that worked there. It was just a guy in the parking lot with a snake. Which in hindsight sounds like a grossly irresponsible situation. Handling a strange man's parking lot snake. Wait a minute. I don't like that. I could see how that could be misconstrued. Probably the worst thing you've ever held were somebody's what do you mean someone's cockroaches? Like they had... Who has ownership over cockroaches? You know someone that just has pet cockroaches? They had pet cockroaches. I don't have the vocabulary to express my disapproval for that as a concept. That's just upsetting to hear. I'm still not Dynamaxing. You'll never forget their fucking hooked legs. Oh, I don't like it. I don't. Ain't no fucking way you unfroze immediately. Just, dude. Come on with this. Also, this Crawdaunt hasn't moved. It's just done Swords Dance every turn. I guarantee you after this turn, when I check this thing's status, it's gonna be like +3 or 4. Because it hasn't done, or actually, it'd be like +6 at this point. You're more scared of cockroaches than tarantulas? Yeah, me too. I think tarantulas are probably... Why is it only +2? Oh yeah, because it just got a stats reset, right. Yeah, no, that makes sense to me. I think that I like I like tarantulas more than I like cockroaches. Not that I like either, but if I had to pick... There, freeze again, you fucking idiot. If you like cock so much, why don't you marry it? This Butterfree's spamming fucking Rage Powder, and the Crawdaunt is just using Swords Dance. This is why this is taking so long. You guys haven't done anything! Fuck! It's been just a Dunsparce and a Jigglypuff. I am the only one using attacking moves, aren't I? At least this thing can unfreeze itself immediately every turn. This is bullshit. Making me sit here and... This is crazy. This is fucking crazy. Because the Butterfree has been healing up the Jigglypuff just so that it has the HP to substitute again, and... Oh! It used an attack! This is crazy, dude. 1,000 turn battle. I have timed out of a battle in Dynamax. Just so you... Dynamax has come around to me 3 times. This is the 3rd time I've been able to Dynamax in this battle. Like, was that so fucking hard? This better be a shiny Lopunny. This better be a shiny Lopunny. All of that for nothing. I don't care. None of this matters. I think some spiders are silly little guys. I like spiders are fine, but if one touches me, I am going to need professional psychiatric help. I really do not like bugs. Spiders visually do not bother me, but if it touches me, it's a problem. Did I know spiders move using hydraulics? No, I did not. That's why they move so weirdly? I thought that it was because they had 8 fucking legs. Spiders are basically biological robots and you love them. You're so simple. You're such a simple man. If it's a robot, you like it. Alright, Crawdaunt. Time for you to click Swords Dance. Get up, honey. It's time for your daily Swords Dance. Not true, you don't like Zuckerberg? Not a robot. He's just an unlikable guy. He's just a billionaire. That's worse. I hate the Mark Zuckerberg is an alien. He's a fucking the space lizard. It's like, no, he's actually so weird and off-putting because he's a extremely rich white boy with no riz. That's just like his vibe is fucked. You like weird misunderstood creatures? Buddy, you're gonna love me. I'm not really, like, crazy about any particular animal except for, like, dogs. Because I love my dog. I like sugar gliders. They're pretty fucking sick. Peregrine falcons. Those guys are pretty cool. But I had a friend who had pet rats. I don't hate rats. It's just like another one of those things. It's like I don't want it to touch me because, you know, if I'm encountering a rat in the wild, it is a fucking diseased little monster, inevitably. It's not one of the cute domesticated ones that like hang out on your shoulder. It's one that's been eating fucking heroin needles out of the dumpster for the past 3 years. Your shit's carrying interdimensional diseases. One of your rats would lick your hand repeatedly until you pull away? Yeah. It's kind of how my dog is. He will lick me until I stop him. Let's see if we got anything cool here. Nope. Alright, didn't I have somebody who wanted to join on this one? She knows where Mewtwo is, and I don't care. Rat that teaches you how to make meth like Ratatouille? That's... Write this down, write this down. Breaking Bad spin-off. Breaking rat! You love dogs, but you get easily overwhelmed by them? Yeah, I can understand that. I think that's on a dog-to-dog basis, though. Some of them are a lot more pushy. I'm gonna give it a minute in case the person who wanted to join is still here. I have a feeling they're not, though. Usually when people get hit with ads, they leave. That's how it works. More of a cat person, yeah. I like cats a lot. I used to have cats. I'm certainly not a cat hater. It's just a matter of preference where I really don't like having a litter box in my house. Like pets that will take their time approaching you, yeah. You'd probably like my dog because he's very cat-like. Because he grew up with cats, so a lot of his mannerisms are very cat-like. Yeah, I'm gonna assume this person's not here anymore. Take the clay doll. My dog's kind of like if a cat weighed 50 pounds but was completely unaware of that fact. That's my dog. I guess I have to go to the left because there's a rock type over here. There's really not... This is another pretty bad lineup. And I don't want to go with Whimsicott because it's going to get one-shotted by any flying move. Neighbors had a hyperactive dog who does not realize she was not a puppy. Every dog is a puppy. Forever. People who see my dog still think that he's like under a year old pretty consistently, but he's 6. I'll just burn the max strikes here, I guess. Yeah, those are the best kinds. There's big dogs that think that they're small. Knocked you over and started licking your face aggressively. Yeah, I don't know that there are many dogs who could knock me over. There are obviously very large dogs out there, but I'm also a very large guy, so I would be very unless I'm caught by surprise. Like if I did not know the dog was there. Yeah, King Corsos are strong. It would take a Great Dane that I didn't know was there to knock me over. Although, like a really dense critical mass pit bull running into your knees will knock you over. But I feel like that's different than being jumped on and knocked over. let's see. I guess I'll go the berries route. What rock type even is that over there? I can't tell. There's too much stuff in front of it. Yeah, I have had a pretty easy time with my dog, all things considered. He was a bit of an asshole when he was younger, though. Yeah, I like big dogs. They just like feel like they get a lot of health problems, and I would just feel terrible. So I have a medium dog. I have a Dalmatian. You want a dog you can snuggle with when you're sad? Yeah, that's it's a pretty big appeal of them. If so many pets you want to get when you move out of your parents' house, yeah. It did not take all that long for me to get a dog. I mean, let's see. I left home in 2015, and I got my dog in 2018. It would have been sooner, too, if it were not for not being allowed to have a dog where I was living. I used to have like a small aquarium, and I kind of wanted another one like relatively recently, but I don't know. I kind of don't have the space for it. And also it gets really fucking cold here, so that would be the tank temperature would be a problem. You want a Sphinx cat? I actually also kind of want a Sphinx cat. I want a real Espeon. I want a Bengus. But it really all does come down to the fact that I do not want a litter box in my home. Crochet little sweaters for it? Hell yeah. What is this rock type? I can't even tell. They have put so much clouds in front of it. I literally don't know. It's gonna feel really obvious as soon as I get in here. I know it. But I couldn't tell at all what that was. Oh, it was Laron. It's just being pictured from above, so it's very hard to tell. None of my moves do anything here. Okay. Well, I'll just click Hyper Beam for fun then. Sphinx cats require a skincare routine. That is correct. I don't think I could keep up with that, personally. I can't keep up with my own skincare routine, so that's probably pretty indicative that a Sphinx cat would not be a great fit for me. it just feels like a lot of work. Not that owning any animal is easy, but you know, that's just a very particular one. That's a particular kind of difficult and time consuming. Like I don't want to get any animal that requires like a special grooming routine that is pretty intense. Like I don't want like an Afghan hound. Start with isopods. Those like AirPods. I'm kidding, I know what you're talking about. Oh, this team is rough, dude. Also, incoming ads in 60 seconds, again. Low-key, a normal gem max strike might go crazy, but I think I'm in a life orbit. Yeah, I'm not a big bug fan, dude. I can't. I used to not really care that much, but like in my adult life, I have had far too many unpleasant bug-related experiences. Hit him with the Dynamax Life Orb Max Rockfall. You're also crustaceans, which really broke your brain. I consider crustaceans to be bugs. That extends to lobsters and crabs. No, not really. I fucking love lobster and crab, like, as a food. I think if I started legitimately thinking about them like bugs, which, honestly, they are. They are. But if I started thinking about them that way, I would have a very hard time eating them. You're kind of hyperfixated on bugs. Yeah, a lot of people are, and it is not my thing. I'd say it's a pretty common hyperfixation. In terms of like people who get hyperfixated about things. It's the autistics. Want a praying mantis, but you don't want to have just a box of crickets. Praying mantises are like one of the bugs that I like. There was one time I was on like a work trip, we'll call it. And it was in Guam, and there was a praying mantis that lived on my balcony, and we would like leave beers out for it and shit. We were dumb, okay? I'm trying to recall its name right now. We named the praying mantis and we left beers out for it and shit like that. It was dumb. Video of one chilling on a guy's shoulder. Hell yeah. No Eldegoss. Let me count this one. No Diggersby. No Laron. And no Rayquaza. Bada bing. Do I want to do more? I'm gonna do a couple more. Probably like 2 more of these, because I tend to do about 15 per stream on like a normal stream. Some bugs will sit on their shoulder if they trust you because it's warm. Yeah. They're using you for your warmth. Oh, good. Martin's here. This fucking clown. Oh, brother. This guy stinks. Okay, so there's an ice type on this side. It's Aurorus, too. And there's a Lichen Rock over there. Yeah, we're gonna go this way. Lantern, Lichen Rock, Aurorus. That's a pretty good line. Martin. Fucking Martin, dude. Right, it's got Volt Absorb, so I'm not even gonna bother with Max Lightning. Because I'm no fool. Fool me once. Fool me can't get fooled again. As George W. Bush once said. GW. My favorite George W. Bush quote is, "How many's a Brazilian?" When he was like receiving a report about like how many Brazilian people died in some incident, he said, "How many is a Brazilian?" And that lives rent-free in my head and has for at least 10 years. How many's a Brazilian? I love it. He's just a silly little war criminal, dude. I say how many is a Brazilian with absolutely zero context pretty often. Sometimes awful people just say the funniest shit. Yeah, because it's actually, it makes a lot of sense that happens, because both their awfulness and the funniness are both born out of stupidity. So of course there's going to be some overlap. Even a broken clock, I guess. Also, I don't love that this lantern has picked up a kill on the very first battle here. Sometimes you question why you put people in their 70s in charge of fate of the world, because we're not putting people in charge. Because we've never fucking had a say in this process. To believe that you ever did is a lie. Correct, the illusion of choice. It's because we've never really been putting anyone in charge. They've been putting each other in charge. The British Prime Minister said that we are ready to go to war if we have to. He said, "Excuse me, when did you say you were ready?" It's, in the thing. Remember? Yeah, no. I like how they say we, too, as if any type of diplomat is engaging in any type of dangerous activity. No, you're ready to throw people at the problem, because you don't care. First world country, by the way? I wouldn't have guessed it based off your cuisine. Could have fooled me. Hate the UK, you want to leave? Yeah. I would, the first thing I'd do if I went to the UK would be leave. That's my list of activities that I want to do in the UK. Go somewhere else. I hope one of them takes the Lycanroc. Nice. Take an item. Birmingham's the Ohio of the UK. That's a distracting statement. I forgot what I was doing. Take the muscle van. I can't speak on that. I just clicked the wrong fucking button accidentally. I put my controller down and I hit the. I'm buying a new controller right now. I'm literally opening Amazon on a side screen and I'm purchasing a different controller because I've done this twice today. Move to cart. Proceed to checkout. Arrive. Really? Imagine the Lampent's shiny. I don't fucking care. I've got like 10 shiny Litwick. What I care about is the fact that the Lampent's gonna die in one shot from literally anything. It would be funny though. I'm sure it's gonna be fine. Cool. My controller will be here on Tuesday. I unironically did just purchase a controller on the fly because of that. Holy shit, that Helping Hand Stone Edge went crazy. The only good thing about the UK is Greg's. I don't care. There are other things about the UK that I like. I don't hate everything about the UK. I guess there's a lot of good house music that comes out of the UK. I mean, we are listening to house music. So I guess that's relevant. Greg's makes the best sausage rolls. I guess that's something. You gotta take your wins where you can get them. I just can't think of any reason that, like, a living human person would intentionally live in the UK. Just seems inhumane to subject yourself to. Greg's literally every day. What if that was just like a guy named Greg that you were talking about, and not a place that serves food? That'd be gay. You eat Greg's sausage literally every day, but you're just talking about a guy. Started choking on your own saliva? No, you started choking on Greg's sausage. Fucking liar. Also, goddammit, Polytoad getting one-shotted is rough. We've got one more life. But I should have Dynamax this turn. And it's confused. It's a coin flip whether we wipe right now or not. It's looking like a 50-50. Actually, everything's at full health. I think a max Airstream would one-shot Lantern. But we'll see. The only place you can move is Belgium. That doesn't sound so bad. They've got like waffles and stuff. That's the extent of the American awareness of whatever Belgium is. That they have waffles. The Gregs in Belgium is the start of the Gregs campaign into Europe. Was this World War I? Exact. That's kind of what I was thinking. Like, yeah, people trying to conquer Europe. That historically has never been a problem. Come on. Oh. This is crazy close. Either one of those could have died there, and we would have wiped. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's close. I'm quaking in my boots. The Greg's Empire. I'm old Greg. The power of affordable pastries. Every pastry is affordable if you really commit to it. Let's look at Ray number 14. But first, check out the homies. No shiny rentals whatsoever. And no shiny Ray either. This very well may be the final Ray of the night. We will see. Because I do need to eat something. Rayford Romano. I guess the double, whatever. Railer Swift. Name it Rayford. I don't think I've nicknamed any. Oh, no, I nicknamed my shiny Latios Latina. I don't know. I want to hold off on that because. Thank you, Pepper. I want to hold off on that because I may do like a name theme for all of them. So I'm wrangling up all of these shiny legendaries from Dynamax Adventures. I may want to end up going with a theme. But I had to hit the vape one time for Pepper. Generally speaking, I have not been smoking at all before stream lately. Just because I like to be a little more energetic. Not that it really puts me to sleep or anything, it's just that, like, I don't remember to be as active when it comes to, like, talking. It's easier when I have an active chat, but when I don't, and I have to remember to talk to myself consistently, it's kind of hard to think of what to say to myself. Because I still do maintain the position that being able to talk to yourself is about 90% of streaming. Yeah, there's people who regularly stop by, but very rarely is chat active the whole stream. Which, you know, whatever. I have my opinion. I have my opinions about how I feel about that. You go eep when I stop streaming? Well, luckily, you should be getting to rest soon, because I believe this is my last... This probably is my last Ray. I think 15 is a nice, good number to stop on. Yeah, a lot of people who think that they know better will tell you that, like, the key to streaming is consistency and making a schedule, and that's just not fucking true. It's just not. Because I swear, it's like every streamer that I know that, like, people enjoy watching, they don't make schedules, and they just, like, spontaneously do stuff. I'm gonna go, not bear tick, I'm gonna go this way so I can get items and berries. But no, I have been actually hilariously unlucky at streaming. And have experienced no growth ever. For the amount of time and effort that I've put into years of doing this, it's never gotten me anywhere. Meanwhile, I do a lot better on YouTube. Yeah, I tend to really only watch people with very few viewers, because that's who my friends are. But I also am someone who really doesn't have any trouble with having a dead chat. It doesn't really stop me from being able to quote unquote entertain, which I guess is what I do. Like the video that I have coming out on Thursday, I shiny hunted 5 Pokemon, was not streaming it, and I was talking to myself, recording the whole time. Basically as if I were live. It makes no difference to me. This is just how I'm gonna be regardless of how many people are watching. I know that as a fact because I was the exact same way with 200 people watching as I was with 0 watching. I think that that's like one of the most important parts is being not caring. Connect more with smaller streamers than big streamers who will never even acknowledge your presence. Yeah. I mean, I don't mind. I do frequent a few large chats, but I typically am someone who, even in streams where they're smaller, I'm not seeking acknowledgement. I very often will wait until someone is done streaming to follow them, just because I don't want to be acknowledged. I'm just vibing. I'm just there. So I can understand it from both perspectives. I've got really no issue with not having a lively chat at all times. Lurkers are and always have been the backbone of Twitch. A very, very small percentage of people who are active on the website have ever even sent a chat. No, I know. You enjoy a dialogue. I understand that. I don't think that that's attention seeking. And I'm someone who likes to riff with my chat. There's people who are small and still don't even really interact with their chat much. And I personally don't like that, but no one ever said they had to. It's just like at that point, why are you streaming and not like making a video? That part doesn't make sense to me. It just feels like it'd be like a lot more efficient and better suited for that type of mindset to make videos. But whatever. Yeah, I like conversing with chat. I don't need it, but I do enjoy it. I try my very best to not compare myself to anyone anymore, because that'll really get you down. Because because when I think about like people who like don't acknowledge their chats and stuff, it like makes you feel like, well, what the fuck, dude? I'm doing so much better at that than them. Why are they succeeding and I'm not? And that's just not a good mindset to have about anything. It's hearing people try to pronounce your name. Ezra Dejectski. Dejectedski. I don't really know how much of it I'm supposed to enunciate, but I get it. I know what the word dejected is. I'm a literate person. Despite the character that I play, that I often say I am illiterate. Easy raid. Yeah, that's just weird. I don't know how they managed that. I'm also very cautious about reading names out loud because there's a lot of people who will like mask slurs as things just to get streamers to say them out loud. So I often only use like part of the name just in case. Oh man, I was hoping that Giga Drain would kill. Yeah, I think I went with Ezra the first time. I typically will just identify whichever part of the name is more unique, and I'll use that. Like if it's 2 words, but one of them's like a much more common word, I'll use the other one. I don't know. I've had people get mad about that before. It's like, well, what do you want? If you have a long name, are you expecting people to say the full thing every single time? Because that in itself is delusional. When one of your nicknames is a sport, yeah, skiing. Should add an underscore. I don't think it matters, really. It'd be nice if one of these guys took the Auroras. Okay. Be nice if one of the berries would cure my paralysis. You love Auroras. Auroras is cool. Aurora Borealis. What's your favorite fossil despite being so terrible? I don't think I put a lot of thought into what my favorite fossil is. I like Kabutops. Because of how cool like the zombie Kabutops was in the 5th movie. I like Aerodactyl a lot too. I'm not a Gen 1er, I promise. I just like, in terms of fossils, I think those are pretty good. Gen 6 has a really strong dex. Very small, but very strong, yeah. It doesn't have a ton, but the ones that it does have are all pretty good. Most of them. I wish Aromatisse did not exist. Quality over quantity, yeah. I agree. Damn, this Dunsparce is cooking. Gen 6 shinies are excellent. Yeah. Like Aegislash and stuff, those are pretty good. They've got some of the best shiny starters for sure. Delphox's shiny is like one of the best starter shinies in my opinion. What is it, buddy? My dog is staring at the door, which means he heard something in the hallway. The smallest noise. The only Gen 6 Pokemon you despise is, yeah, the frog. Greninja. I've never been a Greninja fan. And I've only really become a Greninja hater because of the excessive glazing of it at the expense of Delphox getting acknowledged. Let's check out the 15th Rayquaza. So no Ribombee, no Politoed, no Auroras, and no Rayquaza. Froggy's Foam Scarf was left. Yeah, they like abandoned the entire foam trope to make it a ninja, which I don't know. I don't know why they skip. They like switched the entire theme of it right at the very last second, and that was kind of strange. It's not thematically consistent. That's a valid complaint. But, oh well. We did not get our Rayquaza today, and that's cool with me. I already have one, so it's no rush. And I've also got a very fast shiny just last stream, so. We also did manage to get a shiny pal. we got a we got a woke Palpitoad. I forgot I named it that. We got a woke Palpitoad, so pretty covered. Dude, how do I not know anyone live right now? I need to make more friends. Fucking hell. Yeah, we got the woke mind virus. That's what gives him the bumps on his head. It's like chicken pox, but woke. Yeah, the woke pox. But I don't have a schedule for next week yet. I was gonna go to my ending screen and show that schedule, but it's irrelevant. Because that was this week's schedule. So be sure to join the Discord if you haven't, and you're looking for the schedule, because that's basically the only place I post it. The only other place I would have it is on Blue Sky. That's toohauntedforyou.com on Blue Sky. And that's it, dude. I don't think I'm going to have a very stacked schedule next week. I'm still debating whether I want to stream on Thanksgiving or not, because everyone's pretty busy there. I feel like I'll be talking into the fucking void on Thanksgiving by myself, and I can't think of many things more depressing. So, we'll see. Next week's schedule may be slightly different than this one's. Different than my usual days. You're British, so you don't celebrate that, yeah. But most people who watch me aren't, so we'll see. I'm yet to decide on what I'm doing. I do have a video coming out that day, though, so you can't miss me that much. And it should be a relatively long one. I'm thinking it's like a half-hour video. I gotta see. I gotta see how much it gets cut down to. A bloody rapscallion, correct. But I have not decided on what I'm doing next week, and I haven't decided on how many days I'm streaming next week. But I do know that I'm not streaming Tuesday like usual, because I will be busy editing. So keep an eye out for the schedule. Until then, I've been haunted, and you've all been lovely. It's been great hanging out with you. But I will see you next time. Later. Bye, Ezra.